Tulsi Maharani ki jai. O Tulsi, beloved Krishna, I bow before you again and again. My only desire is to obtain your service for Sri Radha and Krishna. Whoever takes shelter of you has his wishes fulfilled. Bestowing mercy upon them and making a resident of Vrindavan. My desire is that to also grant me residence in the pleasure groves of Sri Vrindavan, and thus through my vision always behold the beautiful pastimes of Radha and Krishna. I beg you to make me a follower of Kara, Damsel for Vraja. Please give me privilege of devotional service and make me your maid servant, this very fallen and lowly servant of Krishna praise. May I always swim in love of Sri Sri Radha and Gopurnanda. Tulsi Maharani ki jai.
जय श्री श्री जगन्नाथ बलदेव माई की जय श्री गणाधर की वो जय जय गोगा चांदे आरती को
Baba
Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. ISKCON DVD बुक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की, ISKCOन भक्ति भक्तवृंद की, सभी भक्तवृंद की, all glories to the Supreme Lord, all glories to the Supreme Lord, all glories to the Supreme Lord, all glories to Sri Guru and Gauranga.
Is it open up? Yes. Hot in here. Is it hot in here? We have Mr. Patel right there in the corner. He's going to buy us 8 fans pretty soon. And he's also going to get some heat too. Okay, nice. I will. So, we're going to have Bob Begitu class, invited Bob McDonald from the Mountain View Temple here. He's my South Bay connection. And he helps me with the Vatyatra. And just to make a couple of brief announcements here before we have the Bob Begitu class. Anybody here for the first time today? Anybody? Nobody. You're here the first time today? And where are you from, man?
Sonoma County.
What did she say?
Sonoma County.
Sonoma, Napa. Beautiful. I take rides there with my wife sometimes. A lot of cows out there. You got Chloe the cow out there, right?
Yes.
Chloe the cow. He was
Now
always
we
being
got
silent.
roads and miniature donkeys here.
Yeah, I like it now. I like it now. I like the way it smells down there too. It smells really good. It smells like cow milk. That's a good smell. So, anyhow, here's a couple announcements. We have this Spring Indian Cultural Benefit Concert that's coming on May the 17th. That's on a Saturday, okay? And so from 4 to 5, we have Krishna Priya. She's a beautiful bhajan singer, and she plays harmonium. And she has a madanga and a tabla player accompanying her. And then from 5 to 6, we have a very famous sitar player, Abid Khan, and he has a tabla player also playing there. That's from 5 to 6. Then from 6 to 6:30, we have Shruti Malan. She's a classical Indian dancer. And then from 6:30 to 7, we have Darshan, Arti for the deities. 7 o'clock, we have Basada. So the idea I had was, We're selling tickets at $50 a piece. I still have tickets. And at first I thought, what am I getting myself into? Right, the outro is like 4 months away, and that's like over 50,000. But you know what? It just she's crying for donations. Okay, so anyway, like I was saying was, and I was thinking, what am I getting myself into? Because, you know, it's a lot of money, over $50,000 to put on Rock the Outfit. I first started about 40 years ago. It's about $6,000. Now it's $50,000. It's a lot of money. So I was thinking, I had a couple of devotee friends of mine who were saying, oh, $50 for a ticket. You know, that's a lot of money. I said, no, it's not. Because I'm sure mostly everybody in this room, including me, has taken their kid or kids to Disneyland to go see Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and paid $75 to do it. I'm guilty of it. Bali Madan, he's also guilty of it, he told me. Right there, right here, he's giving class. He's guilty too. That's all right, you know. So right. So anyway, so then the whole thing just started developing, and we're getting selling tickets for $50. It's working. I asked for some sponsors. One sponsor gave $500. He's right there. It's Mario Lopez right there. But you can clap. It's all right. One sponsor gave 42. Have their name somewhere, but I forgot my glasses are in the car, so I won't be able to see it. One sponsor gave $225. And then Krishna Priya, who's chanting, of course, it's for free. She's doing it for free. She called me up, and she seen that I needed some sponsors, and she called me up, and she donated $1,500 towards it. So that's a nice thing. And then I had called a friend of mine up from Pacifica, Dilip Patel. He's a hotel owner. Patel, Motel, you know. Anyway, so he really enjoyed the Rathayatra that I sent out, and he had said that I want to pay for the whole feast. Is it $5,000? I said, yeah, $5,000 to do it well. It was only $3,500 something. $3,500. And then we started talking, and they said I wanted to paint the building. And I told him about the concert, and he offered to pay for the whole paint job. So now we pay for the paint. We'll have maybe 2 or 3 colors, and we'll paint the temple maybe the end of May, the beginning of June, and we'll have maybe couple colors, and we'll paint it one color, we'll just accent it just around the frame and make it really beautiful. So it just a concert that was going to pull in $5,000, which was even, you know, probable, maybe doubtful, now has pretty much pulled in maybe $15,000. So if you really, you know, keep Krishna and Prabhupada in the center and work for them, things happen. So I'm happy that, and so in a few more, maybe in July, I was thinking we'll have another concert, but we'll have an Indian cultural dance concert. In July, we'll fundraise for Rathayatra, and we'll have some wonderful Indian ladies and men that will act out the pastime to Krishna through dance. So we're going to make flyers for that, and so everybody thought that was a good idea. So, and of course, our big festival is Rathayatra, and that's on August the 24th. But now, this year is going to be a little, I don't know if you want to say crazy or blissful, but Janmashtami is on August 17th. Rathayatra is the Sunday after. That's a lot. And because of the Festival of India with the Rathayatra schedule falling the way it's fallen, we won't see Lord Jagannath and Janmashtami because Lord Jagannath will be having his cold. So be kind of auspicious in a way, one way wrong. I'll miss seeing Lord Jagannath on Janmashtami. His picture will be there, and that's the way it falls. So we're still trying to get more donations for Rathayatra. We probably have, we need to get some other donations in. We're probably close to like between 30 and 35,000. So we'll be at 15, 20,000. It'll come. So anyway, I guess that's it. So if you want to get a ticket for the concert, or you want to be a sponsor for the concert, I think it's a great cause. We can paint the temple, and when you buy a ticket and you come to the temple and you walk in the temple and you see the building painted really beautiful, you'll have a good feeling inside because you'll say to yourself, hey, I was instrumental in making the temple look beautiful, and I was instrumental in the temple being painted, right? So and the same thing with the Rathayatra, if you give a donation to the Rathayatra, and then when you see Lord Jagannath and Srila Prabhupada in the chariot, and you see thousands of people getting fed prasadam, and you see everybody getting Prabhupada's books, and everybody getting the benefit of the Maha Mantra, then you can say to yourself, hey, I was instrumental in making that happen, right? So please try to give a donation. There's an old saying, right? Everybody's heard it. Put your money where your mouth is, right? You've heard that, right? Actually, when you give money, it's really a form of surrender. When somebody gives money, that really means they surrender. In my book, it does. It really does. When you're giving money, that means you surrender something, Money is just, it's almost like, Money, no, that's the problem. If you think the honey is in the money, that's the problem. That is the problem. It's like Mango Nanda wrote a song like that. If you think the honey is in the money, you have something like that. Mango Nanda wrote a song like that, see? Because money is not everything, There's only one problem with money. What is it?
It's never enough.
Not having it. Not having it, but anyway. But you have to use it for the right thing. Like George Harrison, for instance. We had a George Harrison concert here, right? Months ago. George Harrison used his fortune for good. You can have a fortune and you can use it for bad things, right? You can go out and drink, you can go out and take drugs, you can go out and be a womanizer, you can go out and gamble, right? But if you have fortune, right, you should be able to use it for a good purpose. So look, George Harrison had all this fortune, right? He had millions and millions of dollars. What did he do? Right? He donated a whole Bhaktivedanta Manor in London to Srila Prabhupada, right? He gave $5,000 for the Krishna book, right? He had a benefit concert in Bangladesh. He was the first one that ever had any kind of concert to benefit people. Before they had Live Aid and Farm Aid and Rite Aid, whatever. Right? So, alright, so, you know what I'm getting at. And we'll make another announcement after the class because there's always more congregation members here before the Prasadam. Okay? So Bhagavan Prabhu is going to give a Bhagavad Gita class now. And thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
जय राधा माधव जय कुंज बिहारी Hare Krishna. How are you doing, everyone? Good? Okay? So? Excellent. I like the answer. So we will just read one sloka today, Bhagavad Gita, as it is from chapter 4. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Please repeat after me. Namam karmani limpanti. Name karma phalesvyaha. Iti mam yo abhijanati. Karma bhina sabadhyati. Namam karmani limpanti. Name karma phalesvyaha. Iti mam yo abhijanati. Karma bhina sabadhyati. Namam karmani limpanti. Name karma phalesvya. Iti mam yo abhijanati. Karma bhina sabadhyati. No, never, mam, unto me, karmani, all kinds of work, limpanti, to effect, no, not, me, mine, karma phale, intuitive action, sphere, aspiration, iti, thus, ma, unto me, yah, one who, abhijanati, does know, karma bhi, by the reaction of such work, no, never does, so, he, badhyate, become entangled. Translation and purport by Divine Grace is Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada Ki.
Jai.
There is no work that affects me, nor do I aspire for the fruits of action. One who understands this truth about me also does not become entangled in the fruitive reactions of work. As there are constitutional laws in the material world stating that the king can do no wrong, or that the king is not subject to the state laws. Similarly, the Lord, although He is the creator of the material world, is not affected by the activities of the material world. He creates and remains aloof from the creation, whereas the living entities are entangled in the fruitive results of material activities because of their propensity for lording it over material resources. The proprietor of an establishment is not responsible for the right and wrong activities of the workers, but the workers are themselves responsible. The living entities are engaged in their respective activities of sense gratification, and these activities are not ordained by the Lord. For advancement of sense gratification, the living entities are engaged in the work of this world, and they aspire to heavenly happiness after death. The Lord, being full in Himself, has no attraction for so-called heavenly happiness. The heavenly demigods are only His engaged servants. The proprietor never desires to the low-grade happiness such as the workers may desire. He is aloof from the material actions and reactions. For example, the rains are not responsible for different types of vegetation that appear on the earth. Although without such rains, there is no possibility of vegetative growth. Vedic Smriti confirms this fact as follows. Nimittamatram evasu srijjaman sarva karmani pradhana karani bhutayato vaisrijja sattaya. In the material creation, the Lord is the only supreme cause. The immediate cause is the material nature by which the cosmic manifestation is visible. The created beings are of many varieties, such as the demigods, human beings, and lower animals. And all of them are subject to the reactions of their past good and bad activities. The Lord only gives them the proper facility for such activities and the regulations of the modes of nature, but He is never responsible for their past and present activities. In the Vedanta Sutra, it is confirmed that the Lord is never partial to any living entity. The living entity is responsible for his own acts. The Lord only gives him facilities through the agency of material nature, the external energy. Anyone who is fully conversant with all the intricacies of this law of karma or fruitive activities does not become affected by the results of these activities. In other words, the person who understands the transcendental nature of the Lord is an experienced man in Krishna consciousness, and thus he is never subjected to the laws of karma. One who does not know the transcendental nature of the Lord and who thinks that the activities of the Lord are aimed at fruitive results or are at the activities of an ordinary living entities certainly becomes entangled himself in fruitive reaction. But one who knows the supreme truth is liberated soul, fixed in Krishna consciousness. Om Tat Sat. Om Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjanasrakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah. Sri Chaitanya Manobhistam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Sayam Rupa Kadamaham Dadati Sapadantikam Vandeham Sri Guru Sri Uttapadakamanam Sri Gurun Vaishnavamsa Sri Rupam Sakrajatam Sahagana Raghunatha Nitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Sri Radha Krishna Padam Sahagana Lalita Sri Vishakha Nitam Sa He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dinabandhu Jagatpade Gopisa Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namastute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radha Vrindavanasri Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Vipri Vancha Kalpatarugya Sasta Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Pavinebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namah Jaya Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Thank you. Let me read this sloka. Namam karmani vidvanti name karma phalesya iti mam yogijanati karmapi na sabhadyate. There is no work that affects me, not do I aspire for the fruits of action. One who understands this truth about me also does not become entangled in the fruitive reactions of work. So thank you very much for coming to ISKCON Berkeley Sunday program. So we would definitely like to thank everybody. So today, this is the text from the 4th chapter, text 14, where Lord Krishna and Arjuna is discussing about the transcendental knowledge, which is Divya Jnana. So very interesting note. So in this particular sloka, you would find the word called na has been used 3 times. And each of them, the word meaning is changed. So I was reading with my son, 6-year-old, a couple of days ago, with different sloka. I forgot the sloka name. But there also, same thing is there, some words that they repeated. And the word meaning are different. So he asked me why it is so. Because if I say, let me tell you. Na, the first one is never. Second, na, is not. And then the third one is never does. So I was telling him, the word is so much constructed in the sloka that it really reflects the actual meaning. For example, we have Oxford Dictionary in our English language. So in the Vedic language, we have a dictionary called Nirukti. So in the Nirukti dictionary, each word has been, the literal meaning has been given. But now, when you use this word, then the meaning gives the significant context which Lord wants to say about it. And it signifies the particular meaning. So that's why it's called vocabulary and using the same word in different purpose. So when in Srimad Bhagavatam, there is a sloka in the first canto, Ekena vinsatite, and then it is a Prisha, means, which is the first one. Vinsa is the word, the English meaning is 20, the number 20, Vinsa. Ekena Vinsa means which is coming less than 1 of 20, means how much? 19. And then Vinsatite means after that Vinsa, in that Vinsa, who has come Vrishni Sutta, means one particular sentence giving so much of details means 19th incarnations of Srimad Bhagavatam is Lord Balaram, which is coming, the word Balaram is not mentioned here, 19th incarnation, and then Vinsati, the Vinsani, Vrishni is the dynasty of the, just like we know Roman Empire, Greek Empire, Mughal Empire, all the empires. So in Vedic history called dynasty, which is the same as Vrishni dynasty, Yadu dynasty, Pandu dynasty, Kuru dynasty. Based on that, the name has been given them. So Vinsa and Vansa, 2 different meanings. Vinsa is 20. This is called Vinsa Satabdi, means 20th century, right? 21st century, we call it. So Vinsa is also 20, and Vansa is the family dynasty you descend from. And then another word which is similar, which may called Vrishni. So the Vrishni is the dynasty which is, there is a great king in the Krishna's family. That's why his name is also called first name. Vrishni is the king, just like Yadu. Krishna's name, Hari Harai Nama Krishna Jadavaya Nama Jadavaya Madhavaya Keshavaya Nama. In these 2 lines, how many words are there? 2 important words are Yadava and Keshava. How Yadava came? Yadava, the word came from Yadu dynasty, which is, Yadu was a great king. Because Krishna appeared in this Yadu dynasty, his name became Yadav. So in India you can see many Yadav, right? Those who are Uttar Pradesh, Mulayam Singh Yadav and Lalu Yadav and other Yadavs are there. So it begins, they are long time descendants of the Vrishni dynasty. So they are Yadav. Keshava, there is a demon in the horse form. His name was Keshi. When Krishna killed the demon, that's why his name also Keshava. So similarly, the word has been given in a right context in order to explain things clearly. Very poetic. The Sanskrit language itself is very poetic. Once you understand it, once you know it, you will really release the mellows that how poetic this language is. So now in Bhagavad Gita, when Krishna talks about, when you really read Bhagavad Gita at home, when you read either few slokas, one sloka, then sometimes you get confused because you do not know the real meaning of that sloka, or sometimes I did not get it. Even though I am reading it, I am not getting it. So what does it mean? Because I am not able to understand it. Similarly, we have a great saintly person, Advaita Acharya, who appeared in Mayapur long time ago. And what he did? He don't take prasadam unless he understood the sloka that day. Morning he starts reading something. Suppose he is stuck in some sentence, or he is not convinced. There are many things you can say, oh, you are not this body. What do you mean by I am not this body? I am this body. So you are not convinced. Then you need to rationally argue and go step by step. And you find Vedanta Sutra says, Aham Brahmasmi Athada Brahmani Jasa. Then you find out that I am a spirit soul. Somebody may just argue crossly, oh, you are not this body. No. Somebody says that you are not American. No, I am an American. How do you say that I am not American? I am an American. This bodily identification is really applicable to me. That is correct. But what Veda says that you are not this. So what you are then? I am a spirit soul. So when you go talk to the top node, then the bottom one is insignificant. That is called Atma-Gyan. Atma-Gyan means when you go step further, which is beyond your imagination, which is beyond your thought, inconceivable, achintya. Just like we say, Lord's body is spiritual. What does it mean? It is made of wood. How come it is spiritual? Isn't it? Lord's body is made of neem wood. So how come it is spiritual? What do we mean by spiritual then? So once we know that, some say that spiritual means is negative of materialism, absent of materialism, opposite of materialism, opposite of material things. We have an experience of material things, which is this is a matter, this is a matter, this is a matter, that is a matter, tree, everything whatever you see outside, which is composed of earth, water, air, fire, ether, 5 gross elements, and mana, buddhi, ahankara, which is mind, intelligence, and false ego. This ashta, ahankara, bhinna, the ashta prakriti. So this 8 constitutes the material energy. Lord's body also contains those things. It has earth, it has fire, it has everything, the wood is there. How come it is spiritual? What differentiates between the same object to be material and spiritual? That is the one which we Thank you very much. So same thing, Bhosara Prabhuji brought this flower. Now I can say this is also matter in one sense. So anything which has in direct relationship with the Lord is spiritual. Nothing in this world has no relationship with the Lord. Everything is in relationship with the Lord. So how do we say that something is material and something is spiritual? Akhilatma bhuto jagadanta. In this world, everything is akhila, means which is completely in the jurisdictions of the Lord. But to differentiate those two meanings, Prabhupada gave explanation about civil law and criminal law. Civil law and criminal law both are the department of the government, the federal government. That means both are monitored, controlled or executed by the state or the federal government. Civil law means you go drive the car in these directions, you buy the grocery, you pay the tax, you fill the IRS form by April 15 or do many things. There are many other things which is constitutes as a, as long as you are abiding, so you are a citizen, good citizens, you are the civil law followers. And on the other hand, you are doing all the things which is mentioned as per the constitution, but you are going against that, then you will fall under the criminal law. Like if you are selling drugs, you are hitting someone, many other activities. You are chastising someone or you are doing something bad, then you may be put in jail. Right? Exactly. So both these laws, both these things present in the same country. In America, the jail is also there in Berkeley, San Jose, Oakland, everywhere, right? Everywhere there is jail. So that is also part of the country. But only difference is they are the followers of this constitution of the law. Same thing, the Lord has also created this jail, the Durga, which is the 14th planetary system. Not only small jail like here, you may be shackled with the big chain like us, but we are also shackled with big thing like gross body, mana, ahankar. We are also shackled in this material world, and we are not able to understand. How do we know it? That's why the Lord is saying here, Krishna is saying, Namam karmani limpanti name karma phales priya. So the true statement, who understand? Karmani limpanti means affected by. If I go and touch a fire, my hand will be burned. You cannot say, I'm devotee of Krishna, I go and touch. It will be burned into this. 1946 to 55, at the time, in many parts in America, there are the Christian faith, the people, those who believe in God. They say, we believe in God, nothing else. Then they say that irrespective of God will protect us. So they go to the forest and they touch the cobra, the rattlesnake or big snakes. So we'll be protected by God. And they bite them, they're dead. God is not your personal servant. That you do whimsical thing and He's going to save you. You must be in a danger. You cannot go, I will jump there. You are not going to test God. Rather, God is going to test you. Isn't it? When you go to a teacher, the teacher is going to test the students. Students is not going to. Students may also verify whether he is already approved by the teacher's community when he is there. So when they went, then they lost faith in God. But that is not the right way of challenging God or having reposing faith in God's words like that. So one must be submissive, humble in the sense that whatever God's law is there, it is applicable to me. I am not away from that. But we cannot bring God into our own consideration. I am feeling pain. I am not able to get money. That doesn't mean that God is also experiencing the same thing. Prabhupada gave an example here, what he gave, that a factory, somebody is running a big industry. The worker in that industry may feeling something that, oh, I will get a Diet Coke and I will enjoy that. But in America, everybody, in our office, there is free Diet Coke. When in 87 or something, when Coke was introduced in India, before it came the Coca-Cola and Pepsi, that came first time in India, which was released, right? They were multinational. So it is in the year, I think, 87 or something. So we are the student at the time. So we are waiting to get a Pepsi bottle because that has been advertised that we think that it's like the Amrit, it's coming to our mouth. So that was desire was there and we are trying to get that taste. But those people who are already there, let's say that time, American, they have already enjoyed Coke. It is not a desire, it may be there, but they may not care. Do you care if some Diet Coke is there or somewhere? Will go and grab it? Anybody? They will see first, oh my goodness, zero carb is not. Is it how much carbo is there, how much protein is there, how much sugar is there? Now people are going on crazy things. So it is not a desire further. It may be there a few years ago. So similarly, what I wanted to say, there are many experiences we have which may be in a low grade in comparison to God's transcendental activities. Why? Because our level is different than God's level. So we should not equate. Number one is, we should not equate our positions to God's position. Because we may have many problems, many anxieties. Does God have? No. God is the anxiety reliever of us. God is the protector of us. God is the guardian of us. God is the shelter giver to us. God is the real liberator
for us. He is going to give us liberations from all the kinds of material anxieties. So what does it mean then? Who is to be affected by this? Those persons who differentiate between God and themselves, they are themselves oppressed. Those in the spiritual, there are many spiritual faiths, Christianity, Muslims, Jain, Hindu, Buddha, and many different things. There are people who bow down to God. There are many categories. They are definitely better than those karmi who do not believe in God's word. Now, the second thing is, there are some people think, yeah, there is God, but He has a little more power than me. Maybe I am not able to do this one, but He can do something with this one. But we should always say that God is supremely great. How do we know that? God can marry 16,108 and more. He has proven, Lord Krishna. Really? Who in this world has married 16,108 wives? Even in our king, those who are Nawab, they may be 50, 20, 60. But not only that, even though they have 100 for 500 queen, they cannot visit them every day. But God is present. Krishna is present. It is not that 16,100 way, after 16,108 days somebody has to get it out. Not like that. Every moment, every day, every night, every day, they are enjoying with Krishna, their children, their wives, their grandson, everyone. That is the difference. That's why God is great. Number two difference is, just like we do not have good strength, if I ask someone, can you hold in your little finger this small table? How many can you do it? Nobody can do it. Just 10 pounds of a table, we cannot lift in our little finger. But God has picked the minds and minds of Govardhan Hill, the mountain, and it is just like climbing, flying in the sky. That is the sweetness of the Lord. And behind you see the crocodile and the elephant. 1,000 years they fought. He is praying. Who has that much bird coming? And it's like we may see the Star Wars and all which is coming. Like those people may come. But these are the reality. The Srimad Bhagavatam is the historical fact, which is reality. Because our mind is not accommodating such activities to be true. When the mind is not accommodating such activities to be true, then the atheists penetrate wrong ideas onto us. What they say? Oh, it is mythology. It is untrue. Somebody has written it. What is the evidence of it? In India, if you go, there are thousands and millions of evidences are there. Krishna's pastimes, the cave where he killed many demons, which is still there. The Jamuna river is still there. The Bansi Ghat is still there. The Govardhan Hill is still there. So what is not that to believe in Lord Krishna? The only way we don't believe is, it is our unfortunate position. Because in the Kali Yuga, Kale, what happens? There is no dharma. Kali Kale, there is no dharma. Means the four pillars of religion, which is truthfulness, austerity, mercy, those, and what is the fourth one? Huh? Cleanliness. Thank you very much. Yes, these four pillars it is broken down. Almost everything. Cleanliness means how many people take bath nowadays, steam shower or something, or may not take properly. There are, even though they take bath, there is no bath in the mental bath, which is cleaning. Then we have austerities, then we have truthfulness. You can go on the list, you cannot find. So we are always affected by the modes of material nature. How? By getting the reactions of this. Just like the time is affecting us. Your skin may be very bright today. Oh, I am using this ageless cream or something. But after 5 years you see the wrinkles. When the ladies see the wrinkles, they are panic. They have to go to call many centers and they go, but still that's not going to change you. Even though how many times Michael Jackson has so much plastic surgery, do you think that he is not going to get wrinkles? Janma mrityu jaravyadi dukkha dosan darshanam. It is 100% bound to come. So it is our responsibility to admit that. Fasting is to admit that I will be an old man or old woman. There is no question you can challenge God's laws. Then when Prabhupada says, what is about the equal rights? Prabhupada said that you are preaching about the Vedic culture, man and woman are equal. He said, yes, man and woman are never equal. If man and woman are equal, why don't you do alternate? If you have 4 kids, you can say, my wife can become pregnant this time and my husband becomes pregnant other times and vice versa. So that's the answer. So there are many things it goes like that. So Vedic persons, to understand the higher level of Vedic person is very difficult, and we have to have a higher brain to understand the higher substance. Because if Krishna is saying something, first thing is we have to admit it without further argument. How? Pariprasthana sevaya upadeti santite jnani karinam tat darsina. Means by humility and surrender. If God says I am Lord, then you say no, prove it. It's in Bhagavad Gita, it is proven, but you have to accept it. If God says Janma Mrityu Jara Vyadhi Dukkha Dosan Darsanam, then we can say how? We are celebrating happy birthday all my times. How come it is a dukkha? But we are not understanding the kid inside the womb of his mom or her mom. He gets extreme pain. Because there are thousands and millions of insects, bacteria, viruses, everything there. They are poking around his small tender skin. And he is helpless. Just imagine I put you in a chamber, 2x2 or 4x4, and putting there, how bad you feel. So Janma itself, when Mother Devotee and the talk between Mother Devotee and Kapila Dev is going on, he has explained the details about the pain points. Once who reads that, he will think that I am not going to take part. Because that is the one which is given. So Mrityu, who can say that death is beautiful? Can you say? Nobody can say that death is. Because we just first attempt is to accept and acknowledge Krishna's statement as it is. We don't need to add anything else. First I understand whatever Lord Krishna says, I am completely agreeing that that is true. Next step is to realize each of the words in a nice way. Just like Janma. I am giving one example how Janma is painful. Then he reads Srimad Bhagavatam, the conversation between Devotee and Kapila Dev. You will find out, then you will really, those who really read that, you will come to conclusion, he is 100% true. You don't need to go to the doctor and ask for his scientific analysis giving that. Then if you read about the conversation of Ajamil, you know Ajamil, in Bhagavatam it is there, Ajamil and Yamaduta. When Ajamil is about to die, at the time who came? Yamadutas came, changing around. They are furious, his body structure, and they are coming and they are doing what? Yeah, they wanted to take them to the death planet. Because he is sinful. At the time he was afraid. Can you see when somebody see ghosts or somebody see like that? He will be afraid. So death, it is, you don't need to read anymore. By default, you know that it is not definitely not going to be helpful or pleasant. Jara means old age. How many of us like the old age? I was going in a BTA train, seeking someone, and somehow by mistake, one gentleman told, oh yeah, I gave the newspaper to that old man. He was furious. What do you mean by old man? Sorry to say, but he looks old, but he said he was defending. What do you mean by I stand? Train is moving, I can stand here. What do you mean by saying an old man? Nobody wants to die called by an old man. Is it true? Isn't it? Who likes to be called an old man? Because our spirit soul is young. Always Nitya Kishora. Even our body may be old, but our spirit soul is Nitya. Even we are 70 years old. Because I just tell you, I am from Odisha, where Jagannath is there. Our chief minister was one long time ago, Biju Patnaik. He was a great man. He was a very old man, around 80 was chief minister. So he was climbing to the Ratha cart in Puri. Because he was an old man, so he cannot climb properly. So one collector came and he wants to help him out to take. But he slapped him. What do you mean? I can stand, I can walk, I can go like me. I am not an old man. So no, people defend it. So just take a note. Don't call someone old man or something. Because even though we always be respectful, but at the same time, it is a general topic, not to go personal, but it is a general topic about Krishna says that the old man, Jara, when it comes, when you try to seize, things are white, your wrinkles are coming up, how much cream you put in, still that time you find that something has to be taken care, which is opening the spiritual books. And first thing is, don't challenge God that I have to do plastic surgery, I have to do this surgery, I have to do this surgery to do. It may be applicable for 2-3 years. After that, I guarantee you will get many diseases. The doctors found thousands of chemicals in your body which is not going to solve anything. It is better to get something herbal which make your life easier. So, no doubt about it, whatever you take precautions, you can get. It is a painful situation. Now the fourth one is Vyadhi, which is disease. How many of you like the disease? We don't like it. Do you like disease? Who likes disease? Nobody in the world likes. So God, all these statements are by default itself is proven true. So now, what is the solution He has given to us? The solution is very simple here. What is it? Those persons who consider these four things, that God has no birth, God is not an old man, God never dies, God is not affected with disease. It is not that 16,100 why Krishna is having AIDS or something, not like that. So God cannot have any disease. Human being can have disease. Human being can be human. Human being can just like see Krishna's picture. Can you see in Bhagavad Gita? What is his age that time? More than 95 years. Can you see any human being which is 95 years, which is like a 16 years old boy? Nobody in this world except for Krishna. Have you seen any picture of Krishna which is like holding a stick and going like anything like this crazy? No. Krishna is always beautiful. Always he is young. 16 years old young man. So there is. Okay. So Prabhuji said we can go on till 6:45. So that's why when Krishna is saying, what is the thing we have to know? That he is not affected. So then we say that he is born from Mother Devaki, Mother Yashoda. That God that does not deviate, that Krishna has to be beaten by the virus, the bacteria, and coming with a painful situation and crying like a baby. He came, he showed his forearm form with all the jewelries, all the crowns and gada and shankha and chakra to Mother Devaki. That is the potential of the Lord, that he can demonstrate such great qualities in front of all the living beings. No human being can perform such miraculous activities. Because that is the difference between us and God. So how do you know that? Who has a little appreciation for Krishna? A little appreciation in the sense that you come and stand, oh God, your body is spiritual. You look effulgent. You look great. You are the Supreme Lord. You are beautiful. You are a childish boy. Just simply coming in front of Krishna and saying this 10th statement every day, he is pleased. He is, of course, pleased by coming here itself. But at the same time, by bowing down, he is another pleased. Just like it is said, just if you bow down in front of God, he is giving his blessings. The result of bowing down in front of God is you are getting blessings. You are purified. You are getting advancement in the spiritual consciousness. And then what to speak of uttering your words? That's what it is said. You have to engage your body, mind, senses. It is tongue is one of the senses. By saying good words to others, they are happy, isn't it? If I say, Prabhuji, what is the anxiety to having going through so much pain? You feel disturbed by what's going on. But if I say, God, you look smart, your specs is really giving you much more, glorious and smart and maybe thinking positive. That gives you more positive, isn't it? So same thing to everybody we say, when you talk nice about someone, then they feel happy about it. And that gives you relationship. Similarly, the same thing to apply to God. When you come, your decoration is great, you are getting a nice flower garlands today, and we are getting prasadam from you, thank you, and we give something in return to God. It is His own energy. We are giving it return in terms of money, in terms of service, in terms of good words, in terms of reading books, like that. So that is the one Krishna is saying. What is saying? Namam karmani limbhanti name karma phalesya iti mam yabhijanati karma virna siddhate. There is no one that affects me, nor do I aspire for the fruits of action. One who understands this truth about me also does not become entangled to the fluid actions of one. That means we all have a desire. I am doing something. Why I am working? What is my motivations to do what? If you are playing table tennis, you are playing soccer, you are playing football, what is the motivation? The motivation is two motivations. One is to earn money, to win, right? If you are not winning, then why are you playing for it? If then they ultimately get recognized by the society, by the community. So similarly, we have some expectation in any of the things we do our investment. Investment, not necessarily money investment in terms of time. Suppose you are going to a place where you are staying the 6 hours because you are getting paid, isn't it? So why you are watching something? Because you are getting entertainment or you are getting something. So there is certain results you are demanding or you are expecting out of your investment, and that is called the fruity results. So for us, we consider something superior, that's why we are asking something better. For example, here, we know that heavenly planet is superior than here. Why? Some people from other countries come to America because there is a better opportunities here. For example, we came, we think that it is a better opportunity here, you get good job, good money, good things. So we come over here because there is something more we see compared to our own thing. Similarly, from here, those who are in America, they are thinking something better is maybe heavenly planet. They think that by doing something, by donating in charity, those who go to church and all, they say by donating people, donating in Nigeria something, or many other activities, philanthropic actions they do, they will go to heaven. They will go to heaven. So there is some fruitive results required. But for what is not available for God, that He has to aspire for. God has everything, isn't it? Why He has to come just in case He came to heavenly planet? Why He has to do good work to go to heaven? The Indra himself is His servant. He himself created the heavenly planets for Indra's enjoyment. Why He has to aspire for it? Those people who know this thing, that Krishna has come here for my benefit, not that He has come here to perform something to go to heavenly planet. Like some Jain people, you know Jain religion. He is very intelligent, he knows all the scientific things. So, one time I was flying with one Jain person. He said to me, he said, okay, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Your Krishna has gone to hell. Folks say, why? He has gone to hell. Because he did the war, so many people died, and he danced with all the young girls. Those times, they were definitely abominable. Then he said that that's why he gone to hell. I said, very good idea. Thank you for that. If you know that Krishna is neither aspiring to go to heaven, nor is affected by such activities we consider abominable for Krishna, he is going to hell. If somebody thinks that one, that means he is not Krishna conscious. If somebody thinks beyond that, you are already Krishna conscious. And Krishna is saying what? That they are not affected by the karmic reaction. How beautiful this statement is. Simply thinking that Krishna is not aspiring to go to heaven, Krishna is not gone to hell for doing this activity, that is transcendental itself. Krishna is always giving pleasure to people. Krishna has killed someone, but he is not going to jail. He has killed many demons. Has Kansa sent a notice? Has anyone sent a notice? No. He wants to kill him. Kansa wants to kill Krishna. There are many demons he killed. Has been put into jail. But now if somebody kills, he may be put to jail. He may be subjected to the jurisdiction of the conviction process. But Krishna, being the Supreme Lord, he is beyond such jurisdictions of the law. That's why we do not get mistaken that I am also applicable to that. No. We are all servant of Krishna. We are not applicable to those laws and order. Beyond that, we must apply to that. But for Krishna it is not. That is the understanding we need to develop. That what is the difference between me and Krishna? I am a limited living being, a spirit spark, which has a limited capacity. I may fly 10 feet, you may fly 20 feet. In this space, little bit here and there. But we cannot be infinite. And who is infinite? God is the limitless, is the infinite. What is mine? I am subjected to the karmic reactions, which is good and bad. If I do good work, I will get good results. If I do bad work, I will get bad results. What is the outcome of the bad thing? Then you will be taken part in a poor family. You will be physically disabled persons in your next life. You may be having so much of, or maybe in some countries where there is all kind of malnutrition going on, you may be born, even if you are little qualified to born as a human being. There may be many things, impediment in your life will be imposed because of your impious activities. If you are sincerely practicing something, you may go back to God, and if not, then you may be born in a rich family where there is no problem of money or no problem of any basic necessities. You may be born in a great Vaishnava family where you can practice your devotional services very easily. Things will be favorable for those people who are auspicious. And auspiciousness comes when you surrender to Krishna. So there is no separate auspiciousness existence without Krishna's mercy. So Krishna's mercy is the ultimate cause for all auspiciousness. So why not I try directly with Krishna's mercy? If we get directly Krishna's mercy, even the good and bad are not applicable to us. We get simply transcendental. As I explained to you, the difference between material and spiritual, everything is Avilatma Bhuta. Because all this world, just like as I mentioned, the jail and the civil laws and criminal laws in the state, how it works, same thing it works here. So Krishna's energy is two, which is material and spiritual, and we are also a third energy, which is called marginal energy. Marginal energy is just like in the seashore. Either you can go into the sea or you can come to the land. So we can go to the sea, means we can go to Krishna, or we can come to the here and enjoy ourselves. Enjoying ourselves is declaring self-independence without the permissions of the Lord, without taking the mercy of the Lord, without connecting Him. Enjoying something is material. Connecting with Krishna and enjoying something is spiritual. Very simple. Spiritual topic means that's where the auspiciousness begins. When we try to understand about Krishna, when we try to remember about Krishna, when we try to know about the greatness of Krishna, then all the auspiciousness in the heart will begin, will manifest. Then you will come regularly, you will chant. I can see a couple of years ago I come here, the temple used to be full. But now it is not coming, means there is motivation. People has to come, we need to tell them that what is the necessity of coming to the temple. Why they have to really hear Bhagavad Gita, why they have to come and sing for the glories of the Lord, not just for prasadam. Definitely prasadam is also helpful. But other aspect of the life is also equally important in order to progress spiritually. It is not to be taken care of, granted, that I get it. So life is very short. You can imagine if you are coming 10 years, remember 5 years ago, if you have done some services, there is permanent asset for you. If you have listened to this class, it is a permanent asset for you. There is no exception about it. God rewards those people who are faithful, surrender, simple. Very simple, this statement is. And He said, they will not be affected by the karmic reaction. So we should be sincerely thinking about it. Our day may come when also we may need to stick to walk like that. It never stays like that. You can do many walks, but coming 1 hour daily, chanting 1 hour, 2 hours a day, it's a small thing. You can do it. By doing it, we are getting the greatest benefit. We have to understand the greatest benefit, how we are getting benefited. Because we do not know the benefit. Every day we have to see. Why I am buying this insurance? You go, because you get this benefit. You get Prabhu, you get $2 million amenities. You get $20 to give. You get $5 million because we are enamored by the benefits. And what are those benefits? We do not know. Our place in the Vaikuntha is secure by performing devotional service. What is that? Does it have 10-story building? No, it is conspicuous with time and space. There is unlimited effulgence. There is no disease. There is no old age. There is no birth. There is no death. Only enjoyment in such places. And you will be awarded to entrance into the Vaikuntha planets by performing devotional services. That is Lord's guarantee, His award. His statement is guaranteed here. Why should we miss this opportunity? Somehow or other I came to know about Krishna. Then I hang on to his dhoti. The Vidavasa, the yellow dhoti, is there. And by whose mercy, Srila Prabhupada is sitting next to us. We should always engage. You like it or do not like it, try to read Bhagavad Gita. I guarantee you will get the benefit. Because this vibration, even the scientific study, they said there are certain musical vibrations for the kids and all, they play, they get positive energy. They get certain positive improvement. So similarly, this Hare Krishna Mahamantra, chanting of Bhagavad Gita, listening to these classes of Bhagavad Gita will definitely help your progress in the spiritual life without fail. Because Bhagavad Gita itself is potent and powerful, and by listening to the discourses with some devotees here, then you will be much more advanced by associating with the nearby temple. You got such a beautiful temple. This is the first temple of ISKCON. Second, but first deities, which is physically the Jagannath deity, the first temple, is giving the full-fledged mercy. So we should not misunderstand it, and try our level best, whatever our capacity is, whatever our inclination is, either in music, science, or literature, or food cooking, cleaning, whatever it is, we try to utilize certain portions daily for Krishna's service, and no doubt you will get peace and prosperity. Hare Krishna. Any questions?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Okay. It is stated in the 31st sloka of the same chapter, Nayam loko tej mesya kutomne kuru sattama. Now, a Krishna conscious mission, it has natural responsibility to activate some of these yajnas. And your yajnanam japaya dosti excuse is not going to work here, because we know advanced people of this mission who have been chanting for years, but they neglected other yajnas and they have health problems, etc., etc. We are not free from this world, so we need other yajnas. So Krishna conscious mission should make this available for us. Thank you.
Yes. Prabhu, you mentioned that other yajnas. Yes, other yajnas are also not neglected, just like we do fire yajna. We do also many dhyana, people those who do pranayama and other things in order to build up that thing. It is definitely not discouraged, but we are giving prominence to this Hare Krishna mantra, the Sankirtan yajna, which would give you immediate benefit. I hope that clarifies. Okay? Yes, Prabhu.
So when you chant, it's like you get purification. You might still get diseases, regardless of chanting. If you're chanting, it's not to say that you couldn't get diseases, because you might be burning up karma. You might be getting diseases. You might be actually becoming so purified by chanting that you actually are burning off karma through certain diseases. So it's not to say that we need other yogas, because we don't actually need other yogas. You actually only need the
Shankar. No, it is, I didn't say that it would, but other things have not been disapproved by this Veda, but it is said that just like going in an elevator, you may reach the 100th floor in 1 minute, but going by step, you may take 2 days. So other yajnas are also available in the market, where if you wanted to perform, you can do. But Krishna is emphasizing, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu emphasizing this is Sankirtan yajna, by chanting the holy name of Mahamantra. Because this has been asked by Narad Muni, what he said? Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Iti sodasata namnam kali kalma sanasnam na paratarupaya sarva vedesu drishyate. That means that this 16 syllable mantra itself will eliminate all the effects in this age of Kali. Which somebody other processes is performing, it is not bad. But he must know that this will give you faster result. One should not challenge, which is already available in other ways. Any questions? Yes.
Well, I'm thinking of the Sukadeva song that he didn't want to come outside in this matter world, and he was saying, I think it will be in their own
point was, he came, how Sukadeva Goswami came, right? So he was a parrot of Brahmani, and as per the story, that Krishna wanted to send him, that whatever you are speaking so nicely, when he saw, Krishna saw the Sukadeva, whenever you are speaking so nicely, he never lived where? Varsana. He was there with Radharani. One day Radharani sent him to go and check what's going on in Vrindavan. So Sukadeva, the parrot, he came and he was chanting the glories of Radha. Chanting the glories of Radha and Rama. So Krishna saw this bird. Then he said that I have a very beautiful task for you. Whatever you are saying, I am trained with the people in the Jiva. Can you go and speak about the truth about Radha and Krishna to them? Then he came. When he was coming there, so what he did is, Lord Shiva was talking the Bhagavatam to Mother Parvati. So Mother Parvati was there and he was talking. So when he came to third canto is extremely philosophical, Sankhya. Sankhya means this, air has to be there, then they break it down, the Paramanu, then Anu, and all these things. So Mother Parvati was a little bit dozy, high philosophical. But he had given agreement that you have to say yes when I was saying something. How do I know that you are hearing me? That you have to say, yeah. The parrot, he is there, and he is responding in terms of Mother Parvati. She is saying, okay, did you get it? Then he says, yes. So Lord Shiva is continuing. But after some time he was doubtful, something going wrong. Then he realized from out of his thought that somebody else is listening to the story of Bhagavatam. So he saw, oh, this foolish god, you are there. So he got his tridanda, Trishul, the trident, and he ran after him to kill him. So this Sukadeva, flying, he did not find himself. But finally, he saw in the Badarikashram, Lord Vyasadeva and his wife are there in the ashram. And his wife was yearning at the time. At that time, the Sukha became small, small parrot. He entered into the mouth of the Vyasadeva's wife. When he entered into the mouth of Vyasadeva's wife, Lord Shiva came there. Then he was saying, have you seen a bird? He said, what do you mean by small bird? Why are you looking after small bird? No, something wrong with that. Have you seen a parrot? No, tell me, why do you need? No, something wrong. What? I was talking this Srimad Bhagavatam, the Amar Katha. It is called Amar Katha. So it is happening in Amarnath. That's why the place is Amarnath. So he was saying that bird is, when I was talking this important topic, confidential topic, he heard it. So what will happen? What is the benefit if he heard something? No, if somebody hears that, he is immortal. Then Vyasadeva said, if somebody hears it and immortal, how then you are going to kill him? You are already immortal. Is it? Then Lord Shiva, oh, I see. Oh, okay, forget about it. And he left. But at the same time, this Shuka is there. But he is out of fear, not of Lord Shiva, out of fear that he will be affected by the material world. He said, I wanted to go back to my Vrindavan to chant my name. So I don't want to come here. Then Vyasadeva told him, I will recite Srimad Bhagavatam to you. Then he recited. Then also did not come out. Then Lord Krishna has to come. Lord Krishna came personally. My dear Sukadeva, I sent you to come and chant the glories. You are inside already. Please come out. I am giving you now double assurance that you won't be fall into the Maya. Because Maya under my shoes. And I am saying you won't be under the clutches of Maya. Then, when he heard about this thing, then Sukadeva was born from this one. That is Sukadeva. So when he was fully naked, he went to the jungle directly. Then Vyasadeva was following. There is a long story. We have to go to the same Bhagavatam class. I don't want to. I hope this answers. Short question, long answer. Okay, then we will end the class. You said you have a question?
Okay, yaga is that's penance.
Yes, sacrifice.
Sacrifice, yeah. Or penance.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Jai Jagannath Swami Ki. Gaur Premanande. Prabhu is going to speak about something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody see the magic box? This is the magic box. So if you want one of these boxes, let me know, okay? I hear everybody in the beside room talking. Too loud in there. They're probably going to be around $15. And if you go to India, you can probably get it for $3 or $4, but you buy a $1,500 ticket and get sick going there and go through those stairs to be on a plane for 25 hours, and then you can get it too for $3 or $4. But unless you don't want to do that, then you have to pay our price, because we get them sent from India. We got to pay for the shipping, okay? So there's just a couple of things. I mentioned it before. First, we want to do the books course. I forgot to mention them before. So we have a new doctor here. I'm going to embarrass him. You can kill me later, Matt, okay? This is Dr. Matt. I talked to him from Chicago, and he's here now from Chicago. And he's a new devotee, a new doctor, but he's already sold over a couple hundred books, and this week he sold 120 books. So new doctor, and he already sold 120 books this week. Last week he sold 150 books. So I flew him out here. We flew him out here from Chicago, and it was definitely worth it. And so we're hoping he keeps making more spiritual advancement. And he also washes all the pots on the Sunday. He does the whole thing by himself. And you'll make a lot more advancement washing the pots than you would smoke a pot. So, okay, so, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so, what else? We're going to keep trying to sell these tickets for a Spring Indian benefit concert we're having on May the 17th on a Saturday. So, okay, this is May the 17th on a Saturday. We only got a couple more weeks for this. It's called the Spring Indian Cultural Benefit Concert. Doesn't mean it's just for the Indians, okay? The reason why we're calling it a Spring Indian Benefit Concert because everybody performing happens to be Indian. Okay, there you go. It doesn't take rocket scientists. So, okay. So, Saturday, May the 17th, starts at 4 o'clock, okay? First, 4 o'clock, we're going to have Krishna Priya. She sings beautiful bhajans, and she has a madanga player and a tabla player that plays with her. Then from 5 to 6 we have Habib Khan. He's a famous sitar player. He just got back from India, performing in India. He'll have a tabla player also accompanying him. I've also had him perform for Rath Yatra, and he's going to be performing from 5 to 6. Then from 6 to 6:30 we're going to have Shruti Maman. She's a classical Indian dancer. And at 6:30 we're going to have Artik Darshan. And at 7 o'clock we'll have prasadam. So we still have more tickets available, and be nice if you can come. I can tell this lady right here, she's turning around. I can tell she's going to buy a ticket today. I have a feeling. Yeah, I know you're going to buy a ticket later on. I can tell. I can feel it. If you don't have the money now, just write down that you want to come, and I'll save you a ticket, and you can pay for it before you come. How about you, Michael? You going to get a ticket?
We discussed that last time.
You're not going to be here.
I'm working.
You're going to be working. I tell you, boys, call in sick or something.
Maybe I'm
Call in sick. Yeah, that's okay. Tell me you got a phone. That's okay. Tell me you're sick. Okay. So, and then we're still trying to get more donations for Rath Yatra. And that's going to be August the 24th. So even though it's 4 months away, we have to start many, many months before time, because there's a lot of money to raise and a lot of organization, a lot of details. So we're hoping, we'll get some more donations and pledges. If you don't have money right now or check right now, you write down on a book saying you promise to give it in. The promise is not to me, the promise is to Srila Prabhupada and Lord Jagannath. And this way the Lord Jagannath, Subhadra, Devidasi, Subhadra, and Balaram, and Srila Prabhupada can take their ride to Golden Gate Park again. It's very important that every year we have the chariots roll down John F. Kennedy Drive, and we have the Festival of India coming. This year we're having a chariot come from Los Angeles, we have one coming from Vancouver, and hopefully we'll have another one coming from somewhere. And we'll build one or something. Or maybe we'll go with the dream I had. We'll get a stagecoach and put a chariot on, a canopy on it, something. Something to look at, Okay, so I guess we're going to have to decide on it a little bit. Anybody got any questions about the festivals coming up, or a concert or anything like that?
Are you going to have that transcendental bus tour?
Yeah, we're going to have a bus tour again. Yeah, we have a Srila Prabhupada bus tour. So what it does, it leaves the temple the day of Rath Yatra, August the 24th, on Sunday at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then, first stop is Frederick Street, and it shows you where Srila Prabhupada used to live. Shows you the second temple in ISKCON. And it shows you some different places Srila Prabhupada used to walk in Golden Gate Park with Jayananda Guru. And it shows you where we used to have the Rath Yatra. In '89, I got permission to have that new Rath Yatra site in '89. And that's the original spot where Prabhupada chanted the Maha Mantra. And if you ever seen Prabhupada sitting down on the hill and Jagannath's on the rock, it took place right there. In '89, I was able to negotiate with the park to get that spot, because where we used to have it before was a drainage problem. And it would get wet. And they would never let us have that spot. Jayananda and I used to ask for it all the time. They used to say, there's no amplification allowed. And of course, Jayananda had passed away, 10 years before that. And so one day, we marched past that spot, and I noticed there was a rock band playing there. So I called up on Monday and said, hey, I thought you said no amplification. They said, well, we made a mistake. I said, well, I'd like to have it for our Rath Yatra. And they said, you mean next year? I said, no, every year. So we got that new spot. So it shows you where we used to have the Rath Yatra. And so we have this bus tour, Srila Prabhupada bus tour. And last year, I put a little title before it. I called it Srila Prabhupada's Transcendental Bus Tour. And we were getting a lot of calls saying, I want to go into transcendental. So, how you doing, Brett? My God. So, there's Brett right there. She supplies Whole Foods with all the organic foods. She doesn't set their prices though. It's Whole Foods, whole paycheck, hole in your pocket. Okay. So anyway, they playing ping pong in next room, or they're setting up the cups? Something like they're playing ping pong. I always say that's a joke. So in a few minutes we'll go, and we'll eat some prasadam. So I want to do it for a couple minutes. Let's listen to Srila Prabhupada chant the Maha Mantra. Feel free to follow. You ready? Feel free to follow. Said when you chant Hare Krishna, you're directly associated with God, with Krishna. So we'll take prasadam now, and we'll say the prasadam prayers inside. And like I said, please try to make a donation towards the Rathayatra or get a ticket for the concert, and you'll be helping to paint the building very nicely. You'll be helping to put the Rathayatra on. So it's some of the greatest welfare work you can do. by helping us to do that. Because Hare Krishna people, we feed more people in the whole world than anybody in the whole world. You know, you see? So one of the greatest things you can do in the world, in life, is to feed people, right? But when you feed people food that's been offered to Srila Prabhupada, to Lord Krishna, it's been blessed. So anybody that eats prasadam, even a dog, will be guaranteed a higher birth in the next life. See? So we'll take prasadam now, and thank you very much, and Hare Krishna. right now, each day, I sit myself, I get myself into this country. Then I got this lady here, who's dancing. I have to pay him something. He gets this whole thing. And then there's a man named Cisco. And I talked to him, and I talked to him, and he gave $35 about that. And then he said, you know what, I'll pay for that. And I got it. Yeah. I know I had some messages. Somebody gave me this without paying this $50 down. What's the deal? I got 4 or 5 different estimates. Even though these guys are feeding. So they can't. What I do is find a page and work out the rest of money. We'll paint the outside. Maybe the ceiling, because it gets messed up in these fires. Smoke inside, right? But we'll paint this whole paint. The outside will paint it too. And there's only one song. But see, like we used to,
Well, I mean, they have one on top of 40, that's much higher than this. Possibly. You just have to stabilize it. There you go.
you know, this happened. He was close to me. Yeah.
He's already forcing his brain.
He was close to me.
So there's,
He was in jail.
there is a 1,500 impersonation of the ponds, whatever.
You're gonna give it $50 donation for staff. They have a daily meeting. Only the people that are not professional body. You know, we got receipts. We got cases that are first class receipts. They won't and they fit in like a puzzle into the stage. On the shoulders. But everybody wants everybody to be early. Put it on your shoulders.
Yeah, let me know when you decide about that jumping on the top.
Yeah, we know. We're gonna do all. Thanks a lot.
Anybody got a silver Hernandez? Work over this side, you got people collected. Silver Hernandez.
Anybody got a silver Hyundai parked on this side?
Sonata. Hyundai Sonata parked on this side.
Come to me.
Hare Hare you.